Oh, please, can we not talk about that? I really thought we agreed on the cute cottagecore ones. The ones you spotted on Tomodachi. I mean, they were your pick in the first place. They were, but they were also too expensive. We have to be realistic. But weddings in general are expensive. Especially when... Fuck that. Ooh. It's... Oh no. Especially when you want to have 200 guests. That's a low blow. Well, yeah, no shit, you want 200 guests at your fucking wedding. You can't just disinvite my extended family. Extended family? Whose family is that fucking large? The key word is extended. Do you even know half these people? That's not the issue. If I invite one of them, I have to invite them all. It's like a domino effect. Besides, they'll be paying for part of the wedding. I still don't think they should. I can pull my weight. If if we have to choose, I'd rather we have the beautiful things you like, even if it means we have fewer guests. Well, if my family's not chipping in, we might not be able to afford either. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I don't want our wedding to be just a random meal with a bunch of people we're not even that close to. And I said I'll make sure we can afford a dream wedding. Or die trying. I don't want you to... Saved by the bell. That's what. I really can't linger. I think I'll have that. I think I'll have that drink now, here. Of course. What can I get you? Something's gotta keep me awake. I still have work to do and my head hurts. So I guess strong coffee would be good. A nice spicy kick, please. Any preference on the spicy kick? No. Any strong coffee with spice will do. Any strong coffee with spice. Okay, so you want... Maybe? Spice. Who the fuck? Oh. Okay. Okay, so yeah. Oh my god, it's gone. Yeah, hit. And I just know I'm gonna botch this. And the Yahe Tubruk for the lady. Oh, an oldie goodie. Perfect. I can feel myself relaxing already. Drinks coffee. Right in front of her fiance. You're weird. I think doesn't smell relaxing to me at all. You're weird. I guess we're both weird. That we are. Oh my god! Vampire boyfriend! My lovely weirdo. My perfect misfit. Gay people. Straight people. Hurry up and kiss, damn! This is so much better. It really is. Okay. Okay. Get out, straight people. Y'all can bounce. Get. Spray. I can't stand dragons. Okay. Can't say that on YouTube. Oops. Anyway. Have I mentioned I love your smile? Never enough. This side eye. Disgusting. I'm gonna need something real spicy to wash this down. Him. Deserve it to you, I. Bailey's doesn't want to order, that is. Hi, sorry, didn't hear you come in. Yeah, I know. We're too busy doing whatever you're doing. Yeah, being straight. You were too busy being straight. Shut up, I love my vampire twink icon. Oh! Hey, Hyde. Go ahead, get yourself a drink. I can wait. I'll stick here for a while anyway, till Lua properly gets off work. Alright then. Did you hear me, Jurgen? Spicy is the name of the game. Damn! Any preference on the spice or base? Nope. Just make sure it's got a spicy kick of something. Then double it. Well, no, I prefer my werewolf husband, but like, he's not here, so. Zobo. Rojo Sangre. This is the second game. I felt up for a challenge, so try this. You don't like hibiscus in this, you never will. Let's see if you crack the hide code. Well, this is kind of troublesome, Jurgen. You know me a little too well. So I take it this works for you. This is a perfectly executed Zobo, if I ever tasted one. Glad to see you've made good use of your ginger resupply. So you knew I couldn't get it right last time. Forgive an old man his old man jokes. Anyhow, this is the only acceptable way to drink a biscuit. Okay, bitch, first of all. Actually, wait, no, I can't fault him for speaking the truth. I used to have a friend in Lagos who made me Zobo like this every time I visited. She lived near the harbor. We would sit down, drink it, watch the boats flow by. That sounds lovely. She was a good friend. She isn't anymore. When you've got a vampire's lifespan, friends come and go. It's sad. You get used to it. Isn't this where you say something about enjoying each moment even more? Or grief being the price you pay for love? No? I'm afraid it's a lot more mundane than that. Some things you forget. For others, you just get better at moving on. Anyway, speaking of enjoying the moment, your family troubles have sorted themselves out, yes? Still on the marriage track? Yeah, we are. Aha! Laughs in, doesn't get paid. We definitely are. Not getting too bored? Not really. Turns out planning a wedding is, well, suitably entertaining. That's one way of putting it. Can't wait to be at the marriage I can't wait to be at the marriage stage of it, to be honest. Could you sound any less enthusiastic? Don't think you won't what? Hey! Here they go again. Good to see that some things don't change. Oh! It's like a dramatic backdrop too. You should start serving popcorn, Jurgen. I'd be more enthusiastic if we didn't fight about it every single time. No, I'm not engaging with this right now. I've got to go to work anyway. Right. I'm gonna have a drink. Bye, Jurgen. Bye, Hyde. See ya. What can I make you, Mr. Bailey's? I think something warm, sweet, and comforting, please. Hot chocolate, perhaps? Yes, chocolate with honey and milk. Chocobi Maruku. There we go. Chocobi Maruku for you. Perfect. This feels so good, Gordon. It means a lot that you're always looking out for the rest of us. No, it means a lot that you're always looking out for us. On a miserable night like this, it's heartwarming. Ooh, okay. But of course, you're our valued customers. Hopefully we didn't get too soaked. You do care a lot about her. Of course I do. Then why all the fighting? You tell me. Wedding is bringing out the worst in us. Yeah, because marriage ain't worth shit. Since we sorted out the situation with my family, you mean since you got them off? Yeah, since I stopped talking to their judgmental faces, Lou and I haven't thought about anything. Until now. Every time we try to organize this thing, it's like we become different people. Let me ask you something. Go ahead. What do you want from this wedding? How do you mean? It's not complicated. I'm just asking what you want. Why did bro shift his gaze like that? I'm just asking what you want. You close your eyes, picture the day. What do you see? Honestly, I have no clue. I know Lou is there, but that's about it. That's not a bad start, in truth. But if you don't have specific expectations, why don't you just let her do what she wants? You make it sound so easy. I want her to have what she wants. That's exactly what I've been trying to achieve. I'm picking up on everything she's liking on Tomodachi. Every wedding picture she's spitting online, all the places she finds cool, all the fashion designers she follows. She deserves to have all that, to have a special day. But every time I try to make a suggestion, she won't hear any of it. She says it's too much, too expensive, too this, too that. Is it too much, too expensive? That's not the point. I don't want her to have a shabby wedding, just because I'm estranged from my family. I want her to have what she wants, what she deserves. A proper princess wedding. But is a princess wedding what she wants? You're a remarkably presumptuous young man. Giggles. You're a remarkably presumptuous young man. Mr. Hyde. No, that's alright. I know Hyde helped Lua back in the day. If you got something to say, I want to hear it. Good, because I was going to say it whether you like it or not. I love him. You're sitting here going on about everything Lua should want. Oh shit. Let's hear it, Hyde. What do you gotta say? You're sitting here going on about everything Lua should want. As if you could know what's in someone else's heart. Even when you love someone. No, especially when you love someone. You should never presume to know what they need. Lua is the only one who can tell what Lua wants. But that's exactly the problem. When I ask her, she always says she doesn't know. Then give her time to figure it out. It's not help. It's not going to help if you pressure her. If that's just a minute. Or if you try to force her into some princess wedding just to make you feel good about yourself. Ooh. Well, what if we take so long that we reach old age and we're still not married? Then so. If you reach old age and you're still together, married or not, I think that counts as a win. And since we're talking about taking some time, you should also use that time to figure out what you want. Otherwise, the best you'll get is a wedding based on your skewed idea of what Lou's wedding should be. Sounds pretty sad to me. Okay, he did not have to eat him up like that. Well, that wasn't pleasant to hear. Bailey's, but it also wasn't wrong. Give her time to figure out what I want. Sounds so simple. Should have thought about that before, I guess. Not bad at this tough love thing, are you, Hyde? Perhaps I should consider a career in couples counseling. That doesn't sound nearly as much fun as modeling, doesn't it? Modeling gets old after a while. I thought you were having a good time in LA. I was, until I wasn't. Moving to Seattle, in fact. I kept my contract with the agency just in case. There aren't as many modeling jobs to be had here. Really? What are you gonna do then? Go back to my mafia dwarf buddies. What are dwarves doing in the mafia? Come on, I'm obviously kidding. Are you? I wouldn't go back to them. I'd go back to being chased by them. Besides, I checked in on them and everyone I used to find entertaining has retired now. Meanwhile, their grandkids managed the whole enterprise like it's some sort of startup. Are we seriously talking about the mafia right now? That's for me to know, and for you to wonder about. I love him. Mr. Hyde likes to play a little. Guilty as charged. Can't help it. When I see an earnest face, I have to... When I see an earnest face, I have to tease it. I'll take that as a compliment. But also, what's wrong with managing things like a startup? If I did it twice, that sounds like a pretty efficient approach, right? Young people. Impatient in business like you're impatient in love. Efficiency isn't everything. I have all the time in the world. I don't care if things are done fast. I want them done right. Maybe you should go into slow fashion or fine arts. If you paint with oils, that'll take some proper time. Fine arts were the first thing I got good at a few centuries ago. But my style isn't trendy nowadays. Too much Too much chiaroscuro light. And putting blue and skin tones isn't novel anymore. How the hell should I know? I guess dark light dark? Or dark light? I'm not Baja blasted enough for this. You're insinuating that you're Rembrandt. If my mafia buddies find out, I'll be in trouble. Hey, you're always joking around, Dad. But for all that, you don't sugarcoat your advice. You're a pretty great listener. I hope you also have people who listen to you. Move in here to be closer to them. What was that? Nothing. I believed your phone's ringing. That's Lua. I want to, but I'm like, broke. So teehee. She's done with work for the day, finally. Girl, that was only like 5 minutes. In a hurry to leave, Mr. Bailey's? No, not at all. But I am looking forward to going home. And keep bickering. Nah, I don't think so. I had an epiphany just now. Must be something in a drink. I'm gonna leave the topic alone for a little while. Good elf. Ooh. Enjoy your night then. I think I will. Thanks, Hyde. And thanks, Jurgen. Of course. Have a good night, Mr. Bailey's. Mr. Hyde. What was that about the mafia and modeling and fine arts? Are you genuinely considering a career change? All I'm considering right now is whether my car got nicked. I know old man Georgie said this area is safe, and it's a bit of a pile of junk. But it's a pile of junk with sentimental value. I sense a story. It's quite a story indeed. But I'll make it short because it's getting pretty late. Got this car many moons ago, back when Gala was my bodyguard. I'd been stuck in Seattle for a while, working day in and day out. At some point I decided I needed a proper break. But, you know Gala, he's a bit of a stickler for the rules. There was no way I could have a night out in the middle of a big job, not on his watch. So you slipped his watch? You know me well, Jurgen. Some friends and I, we decided to get together. I was to provide the ride, they provided the entertainment. I did the usual thing. I waited till Gala was sound asleep, then I left a pile of pillows under the duvet, hide-shaped. I snuck out of the hotel room. There was only one problem. Gala was my chauffeur as well. He had your car keys. He had my car keys. And I wasn't about to poke the bear wolf. So I went to the nearest dealership and got the cheapest car I could find. Only intended to keep it for the night, you see. I'll spare you the details, but my friends and I, we drove to a lovely spot with a view for the sort of action which I admit might appear ambiguous from the outside, but to me was very enjoyable indeed. We were right in the thick of it when suddenly we hear a tap on the window. Let me guess, that was Gala. Oh! The wolf himself. He peers inside, and he starts banging on the door so hard the whole car is shaking. We just kind of freeze, and then he says, "How dare you kidnap Mr. Hyde?" Opens the door and tosses me. Oh, so then we're fucking. Mr. Hyde, you're not winding me up, are you? Oh, you working out, wish. Sorry, it still sends me to a fit just thinking about it. The princess carried me out of the car. I can just like imagine it. I can just imagine like Gala beating down the door and just like, give me back my vampire husband, and just like carries him and like runs and just like, yeah, I can see it. Right? Truly earning his yearly bonus. I didn't even have the chance to explain the situation. At least not until he removed. Oh! Oh my god. Gala acted like, what the fuck? Oh, so they were having a little orgy in the car. Gala acted like he was angry, but in reality he was mortified. If not as mortified as my dates whom I had to pick out of the grass. Poor Gala. Jurgen, I see where your allegiance lies. Personally, I say, poor me, poor you. You had more fun having a fucking car orgy. You'll be fine. Gala, on the other hand, yeah, I never saw those lovely friends again after that fiasco. But I couldn't be angry at Gala even then. In fact, I found his chivalry rather charming. He didn't seem to find my antics quite as charming, though. He'd woken up, hadn't found me, and was already suspecting the worst, and that was before he discovered me in a strange car in the middle of nowhere in a compromising position. I think he was truly terrified on my account. So, he stopped talking to me for a few weeks. No, Gala! That just sounds unfair. I suppose it wasn't. He also wouldn't give me my car keys back. Okay, that's definitely not unfair. Bro got grounded. I got stuck with this old thing you can see outside. And the worst of it is, if you can believe it, decided as a grand gesture to chauffeur him around it. He stopped sulking really quickly after that. I suspect he wasn't a huge fan of my driving. Anyhow, I decided to keep the car in the end for whatever reason. My car collection had some serious turnover, but this one isn't going anywhere. Must have replaced everything inside it a dozen times over. And it's very banged up. But I guess I've grown fond of it by now. So you kept the orgy car. So you kept the orgy car. Got it. Both a little stuck in time, this car and I. You're rather more sentimental than I thought, Mr. Hyde. Okay, I don't speak French. Don't you keep looking? It's so high. I love my werewolf husband. My werewolf husband. Like, okay, so will I get to see Full Moon Gala again? Otherwise, I'm gonna be so sad. What the fuck? Where's the damn... Hello? Oh. Sentimental, hmm? That's what you took away from that story? I suppose you're right. Good thing it's only us here. I can plausibly deny this conversation ever took place. Still, the rain has stopped and this is my cue to go. Before I lose all my remaining cred. I hope the car is safe and sound, so do I. And Jorgen? Yes? Nah, nothing. Have a good night. Good night, Miss Rai. Bro was gonna say thank you. Safe journey home. I need Gala so bad, it's not even funny. Monday, September 25th, 2023. First wave of visa applications to Europe rejected for failure to include passport signatures. The rise and fall of Weirdstein box offices, a brief history. Sold out replica astronaut suits and experience an extreme increase in sales. Okay. Hope the power hiccups didn't affect the machine too much. This is a very slow start. Ah, here we go. Right in the nick of time. Welcome, you two. It's a relief to see you safe and sound. Hi, Jorgen. Yes, we're also very relieved. It was a little scary last time. We analyzed the events of the evening and found them 31.245% frightening and 68.755 distasteful. Leaving in such a hurry is not an experience we care to repeat. Hopefully this will be a quieter evening. Yes, that is our wish. Anyhow, greetings are customary in cafes, bars, and restaurants, are they not? Therefore, good evening. Good evening, even if in reality it should be good night. We find that very strange. That good evening is a way to say hello, but good night is a way to say goodbye. Is this assuming that you never start an encounter at night? Because that theory would appear to be empirically wrong. For example, this is the second time we meet Earthchild, and both times have been at night. Our 100% sample does not bear out the aforementioned premise. And additionally, the very concepts of evening and morning seem only marginal. Amanda. Yes, what is it? I think Jorgen tried to interject a couple of times. Forgive me if I'm mistaken, Jorgen. I know. It's alright. I didn't have anything important to say. Truth is, I'm not sure why our greetings have a circadian rhythm. Earthlings are creatures of habit, I suppose. They get attached to certain ways of using language and often don't question the actual meaning of words. Yes. At least in this particular case, no one's getting hurt since I arrived here. I'll fuck up your name next. Since I've arrived here, I've observed that some thoughtless uses of language can have a much more painful effect. Indeed. We see and we agree. And we apologize for interrupting you, Jorgen. Don't worry about it. Communicating without a hive connection is rather challenging. Besides, we have been in a somewhat heightened mental state. We have been finding Earth quite curious. Extraordinary, even. We are keen to absorb as much information as we can during our visit here. It seems so as our siblings who previously visited Earth came back with findings of a rather superficial nature. We are excited to gather data that will advance the science of Earth studies. Our return to the hive will be triumphal. Of course, we do not do such things for the glory. Still, we are looking forward to seeing our work recognized. So are you a scholar, Miss Amanda? Yes, that is a good equivalence of what we are. We specialize in data gathering and analysis of poorly charted territories. That sounds very impressive. Oh, PGAPCT. It's much less impressive than our siblings' mission. Silver is an explorer and an adventurer. He is deserving of respect, and his mission to find a prospective partner is of the utmost importance. It's a perspective, huh? No progress on that front, I take it? Well, I wouldn't quite say that. Very intriguing. You're always so professional. You really ask the right questions, but I think you're a little curious about the gossip, right? What is gossip? Gossip is information about what goes on in other people's lives. Oh, we see. So it's like data on individual beings then. Yes, that sounds right. We love gossip. What is wrong with it? Nothing at all, and I would love to listen to yours, but let me at least make you a drink first. You must consider our choice of drink carefully. We suggest our siplet goes first. Are you ready to order, sober? I have an idea, yes. Can we expect an interesting new recipe? You're a barista yourself now, after all. A barista? How much? Oh, you mean the cafe? Yes, you mentioned you were opening one, didn't you? I am, after a fashion. But I'm not focusing on drink menus just yet. Also intriguing. I promise I'm not just withholding information. Things are a little complicated. His name is Hector, if you will. But things are a little complicated. Is it alright if we start with the drink? I'll try my best to explain everything afterwards. That sounds good to me. Then, I think I'd like something simple tonight. Do you remember the first drink I ordered when I came here years ago? Wasn't it a coffee-based drink? It was, a coffee drink, and I think you mentioned it was very bitter. Bitter and tart, right? Yes, I think that's right. A bitter and tart coffee drink. Latron de guante plateado. What is... I got it off the agent last time he was here. This is quite something. Thank you, Jordan, truly. You can't know how much it helps, but it really does. Don't mention it. I thought, maybe you'd find a way to put it to good use. I'm sure I could figure something out. You seem to have grown quite creative over the months. I guess I have, somewhat. I'll let you know how this plays out in the end. Thank you again. There's a black lemon for you, Silver. This definitely looks like what I had in mind. And it tastes interesting. It's very minimal yet strong. Ugh. I need to get something. I think I might prefer sweeter things, but I'm glad I tried this one. Second what Miss Amanda said last time. You feel the same in some ways, yet also different. Hey, I don't know. I do think that everyone keeps changing all the time. Maybe we feel like our personalities make sense because we see ourselves in hindsight. The truth is, we make ourselves up as we go along. That is an insightful theory, Silver. You have grown wiser. You used to be a rather youthful and innocent bunny at will. I've had to learn and adapt here. It's been a couple of years after all. But despite all that, and considering what I said about people changing all the time, I don't think I've changed all that much. In fact, it's as if I've been becoming a little more me today. Just revealing myself. Speaking of that, we want to ask, why did you choose this specific Earthling appearance over another? Our observation is that Earthlings come in a great many varieties, the near infinity of combinations. Did you run a random generation algorithm? Oh no, it wasn't random at all. Even if at first it wasn't a conscious process. I chose the way I look because it felt true to who I am. When I first started coming to this cafe, I had a hard time understanding this world and its rules. There were already some things I could relate to, some things that felt familiar, like Hyatt's eyes and always see beyond the surface, or Gala's outfit, which is a sign of kindness and trust. I borrowed those traits from them without even realizing. You took inspiration from them. You took inspiration from the werewolf husband and the vampire boyfriend. Yes, her species seems to have the ability to do that. But Gala's fashion I couldn't keep after all. It came with responsibilities. People stop me all the time to ask for medical advice. I can see how that would be problematic. Yes, but then I found this fictional universe where all stories take place in the stars. So I changed my outfit to imitate theirs. Man. I can't have a tomato soup without grilled cheese. This is so sad. And at some point it all came together. One morning I saw myself in the mirror and I felt right. Like the way I looked matched who I was. It made me feel at peace. So although I look different from when we first met, and although I've learned the ways of this world and have grown a bit, in many ways I still feel the same. Different, but same. Yes, different, but same. It makes sense to us. It really does. What the fuck? Oh, is this Laurel? No, this is from Bull. Still no news from Midge. I think the odds are now 84.308% that she is phantoming you. What do you mean ghosting? You mean phantoming, as in when you think you hear a sound but your ears are merely playing a trick on you. Thought we had established a hive connection with Midge. It was only a phantom sound after all. Anyhow, what is Pearl saying? That her calendar might clear up soon if I want to meet up. Ooh, Silver, it sounds like things are going very well indeed. I think it may be time I tell you a little bit about this. About fucking time. But we wish to order a drink as well. Oh, of course, I'm so sorry. Go ahead, Amanda. Curious that Earth drink-making skills are so refined, yet so unreliable. This is a land of contradictions. It sure is. But do carry on, sibling. Right, so I'm relying on Amanda to help me with the online part of online dating. It's been working really well. On average. There have also been some small issues. Earthlings are strange. Online dating has a reputation for emphasizing that, yes. Some Earthlings express their interest, but when you say hello, they never answer back. While in real life, saying hello is a starter for 99.845% of conversations. It seems that online, more humorous or breeding-oriented openers are favored. That sounds like Tinder and Grindr. However, if an opener is extremely horned, it is considered out of bounds and angrily dismissed. Horned. Yes, that is when prospective part. Oh my fucking god. So they encounter people that communicate through nudes, okay? People do that? Oh yes. I think it would be fine after a bit of conversation. Get in the mood and they ask me first, I probably say yes. It's gonna be really pretty, you know? But it feels very strange when that's the first thing they do, before they even read a single word. I can imagine. Then sometimes I think they express interest, but after reading a joke that is statistically funny 99.908% of the time, answer with a sad face and block communications. Funny for you 99.908% of the time? Yes. Fortunately, online dating is governed by the law of large numbers, which favors persistence. We are patient. Amanda has been spending a lot of time on the app, and it started to work out. Now I have conversations with some really nice people. Especially Pearl. We prefer Laurel. Her facial features are more symmetrical. Girl! But so far seems to favor the asymmetrical Earthling. It's just... she sounds like a really good person. She's a communications director for a charity that fights homelessness. She cares about other people a lot. I don't think she's been very lucky in return. But she's very funny and curious of everything, and her smile. Please desist. You can sense your hormones boiling. And she's the person you might be getting a date with? I really hope so. Do you have a day and time for your date? No. This is on a different topic. Please excuse me. So I take it you've been enjoying your time on Earth, Miss Amanda. Or not? No, we've been enjoying it, but we also see the limits of it. How do you mean? We are a hive mind. A hive mind knows no boundaries or limitations. We share all our thoughts and desires. It is not difficult for us to connect. We are born connected, but Earthlings are guarded. They have complex emotions and have no means of truly knowing what anyone else feels. It makes them afraid of judgment and of hurt. It must be very difficult and painful for them to connect deeply. There is so much they must let go of first. We cannot live like that. Instead, online networks were like a hive. Like a hive, but not a true hive. A true hive requires honesty and directness, as well as a desire to deeply understand others. I see. You don't think you could ever adapt the way Silver has. Silver is different. Even when he was a part of us, we could sense him looking outwards. That is why he has become such an amazing explorer. That is why he made the effort to learn Earthlings' code and Sun behaviors. He did not just want to understand. He wanted to experience. We are not like him. We like to seek knowledge on what is different from us. But once we have that knowledge, we are satisfied. Uncovering it and bringing it back is what makes us happy. This is curious. It seems we are picking up some Earthling instincts after all. It is a good thing that our data readings here should soon be complete. Silver is on his way to getting a date. It would appear so. Amanda, we have to go. What, again? That call was bad news. Too late, just hide behind the counter, quick. Oh, great, it's this bitch again. Where's my phone charger? I'll look for it later. Oh, great, it's this bitch again. Fuck. Okay. I'm either tired or hungry. Because I keep yawning. Oh, what is this bitch asshole want? Good evening, Mr. Agent. We apologize, but our machine has been having issues. We cannot serve drinks at the moment. You know very well I'm not here for drinks, and I'd rather not involve any more civilians in this, though. Oh, do you mean me? I'm sorry, but can't whatever this is wait for another night? I haven't finished my drink yet, and it looks like rain again outside. Well, here's something that can't wait for starters. Barista, did you happen to find an ID card lying around? An ID card? Not that I could recall, no. I certainly hope you're telling the truth. Mr. Agent, you seem to always doubt me, but you've been here several times already. Surely you see by now that I'm not lying. Well, you're awfully good at avoiding straight answers, and losing an ID card sounds very troublesome. Back when I worked at a delivery center, they would make us pay a lot to replace lost ID cards. It's not even the start of it. Our job is a lot less forgiving than a delivery center. I'm very sorry to hear that. What's your job exactly? We uncover illegal aliens and extradite them, which is why I've been coming here in the first place. I keep getting tips that there have been alien sightings around this cafe. Speaking of which, have you noticed anything out of the ordinary, young man? Can't say that I have. I don't come here all that often. But it's always seemed very above board to me. Are you sure the tips aren't a prank? It seems that some young people enjoy this as a pastime. A very popular video to live online. Yes. Maybe it is, but I still have to investigate properly. Otherwise, my superiors will have my head on the platter. But you can't waste your time on a cold trail either. Surely your superiors will say that you've done your best. I doubt that. They're a bit obsessed with the alien situation. Obsessed? Is it really that big of an issue? I am either sleepy or hungry. I can't say for sure. Having such unusual elements around disturbs the public peace. Your average Joe has no clue what to make of them, you know? Makes people feel unsettled. I see. Although the visible aliens aren't too bad from where I'm standing, at least you can identify and extract them. Aliens who try to pass for Earthlings are a bigger problem. Why so? For one, are just metal things. No matter how much they try to look like Earthlings, they were born aliens, and aliens they will remain. Now they're aliens who don't look like aliens. What does that mean, you know? Where does it stop? What if some Earthlings decided they want to look like aliens? That would be a huge mess. Anyway, the top brass insists that we go after them. In the end, that makes my job a lot harder. All that time spent protecting them give me a good spacesuit wearing alien any day, you know? Oh, but don't you worry about a thing. We at Foyer always find a way to keep the public safe. Oh, bitch. You and Ice are the fucking same. Be so for real. You and Ice are the same. Are literally just the same. You're just the same. I see. So how do you go about detecting them exactly? That one's easy. Once I have my suspicions, I check their ID. That makes it all clear, right? Right. I do wonder though, what is it? And I'm sorry for being too curious. I have a habit of putting my foot up in my mouth. No, you're good. No harm in asking. In that case, what is it that makes checks a fridge? What is it that makes aliens so very different? There are all sorts of people living here. They have different personalities, different looks, and for me, when I walk through the streets of Seattle, I see that no two people are alike. I'll admit that it makes me very happy. So if someone comes from further away, but they feel an Earthling at heart. Would they really be more different from the people who live in the city than the people in the city are different from each other. Would that just be a different version of an Earth? Perhaps not. That's good. At the end of the day, who the heck knows? It's not like I can afford to spend time pondering it. I have a dog in this fight, so to speak. Thing is, the law is the law, and my job is to uphold it. Right, but despite everything you said, it's still unclear to me why the law is so stringent against aliens. It's unclear to me why the law is so stringent against aliens. Okay, what is Mr. Hyde talking about? Darling, I could be behind your neck without realizing it. What makes you think I actually need permission to enter a building? Hyde. Hyde, why are you threatening people on Tomodachi? Hyde. No reason. I love them. Okay, wait. Ugh. Well, it's not so much that the law is stringent against them. It's more that there's no law for them. How do you mean? Well, at this point, we have treaties and codes for all the races we know of, right? But we never made a treaty with aliens or anything resembling it. Grocery shop. Yeah, with what money? There's no law even acknowledging their existence. Oof, I didn't know that. But why is that a problem? I see. We have no way to regulate their presence. There's been no thorough analysis of how they can cohabitate with Earthlings. As I said, it's all very confusing. For all we know, that could be very damaging to us. They'll feel safer to keep them away, at least for now. Safer for whom? It is what it is. I'm not afraid of aliens myself. Going after them is not my biggest passion. Since I'm doing this job, might as well aim for a promotion. Anyhow, just call up the fire if you spot any aliens, alright? Seem like an honest sort, unlike some other people. Some people who should learn to be more straightforward if they want their business to stay in business. Ugh. What was that? That's the coffee machine. Please. Just the coffee machine. Seems to have restarted now. That's a relief. Right. So I think I'm still gonna conduct the search of the premises. You're gonna do what? Oh. Just to be on the safe. Yo. What the heck is this? It's very clearly a cat, you idiot. Ding. If I'm not mistaken, this is a local cat. It's come over once before. Looks like it might be hiding from another stray. It's very cute. Good kitty. I think it likes you. What sort of place is this with your fiddly machine and your weird pets? Now it looks like I have an emergency elsewhere. Oh, I guess you're off the hook for now, you and your cafe, but make sure I don't get such reports about you anymore. We will try our best, Mr. Agent. Silver trembling. That's alright. Not now, I think. Oh, found this experience 100% distasteful. Actually, it was 40% distasteful, 21% scary, and 38% exciting. Girl, what? I apologize. This is just nerves. We're truly sorry for this. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Where's my? Where's my? I can't find my. Going to that. I know I had it. Where did it go? Why is it under the tree? It's not your fault at all, but you'll be sticking around for it. Can come back. No, I lured him away. You did? Well, it's a good thing the little cat came in when it did. Brought us some precious minutes. Sort of earthling. Wow. You see, if you speak cat, you can feel this earthling's intent better than usual. It's expressing it clearly. It was to rest and be left alone. I feel all out space. Is the machine really working again? It is indeed. They make us a drink and one for Silver as well. The same one should do fine for both. Let's make it hot and comforting, and what would you like, Silver? I think I need some sweetness right now. I would really appreciate a hot, very sweet, very comforting drink right now. Here you go, plenty of sweetness in this. This tastes amazing. Thank you, Lily. This is really my kind of drink. This really is my kind of drink. It is very weird, isn't it? The viscosity of this seems to be nearing 10,000 CPS. Like how different this variance is from the drink you served us the other night. I'm impressed with this one. I'm quite savvy at navigating these situations, even if I'm sure you'd rather avoid them altogether. Yes, I would definitely prefer to avoid them. I need to get used to them anyway. Why? The agent doesn't know you've come from outer space. Surely you should be off the hook for now. More complicated than that. Good. You know the cafe I said I'm opening? Yes. Well, it's not exactly like this cafe. In fact, it's not exactly a cafe at all. The past few months has been the base of operations. Or SAVE. SAVE? SAVE, Society for Aliens and Various Extraterrestrials. Wow. I know, it sounds very reckless. No, it sounds rather admirable. I think I underestimated you. I don't know. But you see why I've had to become savvy, as you said. I have a lot of people depending on me now. Maybe those who are just arriving to Earth and are confused and scared, those who have adopted Earthling appearances and try to blend in, those who are learning how to understand life here, and how to understand themselves. For all of them, it's an existential matter, and everyone is meant to be a hive mind. I know I wasn't. No offense, Amanda. We are not offended. We've always known you were different from us. It is all the same to us. You are our sibling, whether you live as the hive or as an Earthling. Amanda. I really do love you. What is... Oh! What is love? That is not a conversation I think I can have right now. I'll explain it to you tomorrow, okay? After we both have a rest. We will remind you of it. I know you will. I think I'm getting a little tired now. Is it alright if we go back? Absolutely. Our energy is also 98% depleted. Silver. Is there anything we can do to help? I don't think so. Thank you for offering, really. Or you have a different part to play in all this, and you've been playing it very well. You're very kind. Well, in that case, have a good night, the two of you. And please come again soon. wonder what you're doing here, little one. Why'd you have home? Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up. Yeah. Yeah, well, I guess it's time for you to let me close shop. So we related to something like that. Oh! Huh? It's an honor for me to be related to someone like you. Girl! Oh, so we're an alien. Okay. Curbing recent security breaches. Government to block data leakers' websites. Like that's gonna do shit. First Workaholics Treatment Center to open in 2024. No phone, no laptop, just rest. Beachgoers report silver algae blooming on Alki Beach. Oh great, more thunder. Somehow I feel like it's gonna be a long, long night. Or not. Gala! My werewolf husband! Good evening. Hey, Organ. How are you? Not too shabby, I hope. Oh, okay. Everything is just fine. Sure. Positive. How about you, sir? How's work? My shift is over, so I'm free now. Nice. That reminds me, Mr. Hyde was here just the other day. Ah, that's right. Did he tell you the reason for his visit? Yeah, he's moving back here, right? Or at least that's the plan. Yes, what a nice surprise. He told me he got a few things to discuss with me. Well, it's part of why I'm here tonight. Aside from getting myself a hot drink, that is. On that note, I'm so ready to take your order. Much obliged. So, Hendry told me about this Indonesian ginger drink. It has milk, honey, and a couple other stuff in it. It's called STMJ. I'll have a couple now. Oh, right. SCMJ. What do you mean? I don't remember how to make this shit. Oh. Never mind. Yes, I do. One nutritious drink from the archipelago coming up. Thanks a lot. So what's in it again? It's a hot blend of egg, milk, ginger, and honey. The drink's name itself is the ingredients. Susur, telur, madu, jahe. Milk, egg, honey, and ginger. Meg. That somewhat reminds me of eggnog. A bit spicier and not as rich. But I can see why Hendry likes it. It's a great stamina drink. Probably needs it to keep up with Rachel's work. You're probably right. As long as he remembers to take breaks. Maybe I should invite her for a drink sometime. What do you think? That would be lovely. Consider it done. You know what? I don't think Hyde will show up tonight. Oh, why is that? When I called him earlier to confirm, he sounded a little annoyed. And it's not exactly great outside either. But he liked this kind of weather. And yes, his car, not so much. That thing wouldn't survive this kind of storm. Now that you mention it, you may be right. I used to drive him in that car back in the day. Did he ever tell you how old it is? Yep, gave me the whole backstory of it. Oh, I guess I'm just surprised he still uses it at all. The car clearly holds a special meaning to him. He was also quite sentimental about it, which makes me wonder if it has anything to do with him moving back here. What do you mean? He lived here before, right? Yeah, and he kept bringing up his past, too. How you saying his move is motivated by nostalgia? I was going to say homesickness, but I realized that makes no sense. I get what you're trying to say, though. It's a strange longing for times gone by, considering how fast things are changing these days. Maybe even too fast. Which is ironic, really. What is? Live long enough, you realize the only thing constant in life is change itself. Things like shifting necessities, curveballs the world throws at you, decay, just stuff we have to deal with indefinitely. Considering our lifespans, you'd think we'd get used to it at some point. But we never do. Never completely, anyway. I suppose the idea of getting used to change is a paradox in and of itself. Yeah, that sounds about right. Perhaps nostalgia is like an anchor for dinosaurs, like us. Keeps us from losing ourselves to the world's relentless speed. You get used to these after a while, huh? Pretty much. Oh, hey there. We meet again. Yes, hello. Excuse me for a moment. Got it. Welcome, Miss Riona. Good evening. Meeting up with someone. Oh, okay then. How's your car, by the way? Car? Oh, you mean the tire? There's really no need for concern, as it would have an easy fix. Thank you for asking. My pleasure. May I order a cup of Russian tea? That it? Oh, that's it. It is it, yeah! Okay. Oh. Russian tea for the lady rushing to the liver. That's a good one. I hate it. God damn it. I have to ask my boss now. You're welcome. You should know, shouldn't you? After all, you were tasked to give me his contact info. Yeah, that's right. So you two did end up connecting after all. Did, yes. But truth be told, I really was unsure about contacting him at all. Why is that? Because as far as I'm concerned, there was no real reason for me to do so. Nevertheless, I sent them an email the following night, right after the conclusion of my final delivery at 3 a.m. That's pretty late. A little, but surely no worse than forgetting it altogether. He replied straight away to my surprise. Surprise. I had no idea it was such a light. Oh. Or perhaps just an extremely early bird. Right? I wonder if he ever sleeps. That should be a question for you too, miss. Oops. Anyhow, he answered me with an apology. He regretted his rudeness from when we first met. Which was another surprise, since I didn't think it was such a matter of concern. Well, he did return here the next evening looking for you. Did he? Yep, he said so himself. I see. How peculiar. In any case, we exchanged phone numbers and have been texting ever since. Then he said he wants to meet up and speak in person, which is why I'm here now. But I'm still not quite sure if it's necessary. I mean, maybe he just wants to chat and hang out. Perhaps. I suppose we'll see. Yeah, so Hyde's not coming tonight. Probably for the best, given the circumstances. Is he okay? Yeah, he just wants to take it easy tonight. Understandable. My apologies for the searches. I was hoping to become more stable as the days go by, but I just apologize for something out of your control. Okay. That's right. You tried everything you could. I know. Thank you for your understanding. How you doing, miss? Hey there. I'm here to resolve your issues with the children. Sorry? Oh, I mean, the hospital admission problem from the other day. Oh, that. A minute there, I thought I had beef with kids I was unaware of. Sorry for the misunderstanding. Damn. Who'd have beef with Gala? Or who'd want beef with Gala? He'd just throw him over the shoulder. God, I need him to throw me over his shoulder. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, shit. I can't focus. I want a hot dog. A chili dog. So make love to my soul. Ugh. No worries, that was funny. Give me your bad name. Dog. Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, so yeah, stream might die a little early. Thank you. Yep. Ding. Nope, exactly what I said. Hmm. Ding. Ding. Well, well, well. My two favorite people. Oh, boy. Don't be here. Ah, damn, thank goodness. Jeez. Well. What's up, y'all? Oh my god, we've got a full party. I love to see it. I love to see a full party in this establishment. It's so beautiful. Oh shit, wait a minute. I need. What do I need? What's that? What's the song? Yeah. Hey. Hey. Well. What's up, y'all? What's new? Evening, officer. We were just talking about the spot where Miss Riona's car may have been vandalized. Oh. I got your car too, lady. Yes, but it's not a big issue. Still, sorry you had to experience that. Where did you park your car, miss? I'll send you the coordinates if you like. That'd be real swell. This man. But I am the only one doing that. That sucks. Yeah, what's that? Am I hearing you, of all people, doubting my skill, York? No, of course not. I just thought it means an unfortunate increase to your workload. Ah, well, them's the breaks, I suppose. Anyway, give me a strongest espresso, Jorgen, and don't forget my line. Totally. Espresso. That's like coffee. It's borderline superstitious, I know. Right. Jeez. Move, Gemini! Nobody asked you to be here anyway. Uh, bring it to me. I want to see what that bad do. Maybe come here. Nope. Wait, no. No. Chocolate needs to be the base. Chocolate, milk, ginger. Yeah, that looks like a churro. There comes a cup of Spanish Sahara for you. Oh, so that's what it's called. That's what we call it here, at least. Very good. Bon appetit. I think this is it. Very tasty. Thanks, Jurgen. You're so welcome. So, Pops, just earlier you were telling me about your creepy patrolling experience, right? Was it in the same location where the lady's car was? Yeah. Oh, well, shit. Oh, well, more like 9:15. Beep beep, get out of my way, move your body. You should talk about it. Speak, Georgie. What happened? Tell him, Pops. Big a deal, honestly. And all the more reason to talk about it, right? Maybe someone here will know something. You got a point there. Whoa! Hold on. What a stage setup, eh? There you go. Yeah, please continue. Alrighty. Well, it was nearing the end of my shift and I found nothing was amiss. Only 4 cars parked that night. They spaced across the street until the opposite corner side by side. Plan was to leave after all of what last round to make sure it was okay. And a reminder, you can cover the whole place in only 8 minutes. Okay. And cigarette. Whether that was about to clock out. Thinking it was another night job well done, right? Wrong, because I was immediately faced with the impossible. 3 cars, 2 side by side, 1 across the street. All tires flattened. Ooh. That's 12 vandalized tires. In a span of less than 10 minutes. That's so strange. It takes several minutes to flatten just 1 tire. And that's if you're using the right tools. Right? That wasn't all. Oh no, it wasn't. Because that was the moment when the streetlights went out suddenly and all at once. What? Right after that, I heard flurries of footsteps and laughter. They were going farther and farther away from the scene, and yet I saw nothing at all. Oh. Are you sure? Did the CCTV catch anything? The videos weren't clear at all, so I'm still investigating it. Jeez Louise, Pops. That was way spookier than what you told me in the car. But it's cool, though. I may be laughing now, but I almost pissed my pants there, you see. But whether they were, that sure worked fast. Right? Anyway, I think I want another drink. All that talking is like my third time. Coffee just ain't cutting it. Or that, what would you like? Please suggest. That's a tea with ginger and honey. How about some tea with ginger and honey? Hibiscus. Hibiscus. Ginger. Honey. Telia Herosel. This is a really serious problem, kid. Don't joke around like that. Sorry. Interesting. You know something? No, not me. She might. Right, the truth, wasn't it? Oh yeah. What about it, miss? It's your turn to finish your thought. not sure if this can be any use at all, but... Officer, are you aware of the story behind that tree? Oh, I recall what you said earlier. People often leave remembrances around it. What do you mean by that, miss? Well, it's because someone passed away. Wait, let me explain. I mentioned there was once a flea market on that street, correct? Right. They called it the Fairy Market. It was unofficially set up by the transients of the community. Transients being the government's term for unregistered citizens, including all the other uncategorizable beings at the time. Fairies were part of that. I remember learning about it. After the war, the government made its first official attempt to sort things out. Organizing equitable classifications was thought as one of the first steps towards civil peace. It was oversimplified, inefficient, and not speedy enough. Was all that before the Vindication Act? Way before that. Many who couldn't register were basically in administrative limbo. What? That's as good as, not existing at all. Really, that's horrible. It was the main reason why the Fairy Market was created in the first place. It was for transient survival throughout the changing times. In more ways than one. The market had no real schedule, therefore the start of Fairy Week would be marked by the flowers strewn along the intersection. So if people just so people would notice and come and take a look. Sounds kinda too low-key, no? Because it was illegal, silly. Oh. And that was exactly the problem. The market ran day and night, its format unchanging. At the same time, the economy was slowly reshaping the landscape. People started to spend more, becoming reckless, while the laws were still shaky at best. And then a tragic incident occurred then. Uh-oh. A drunk driver was speeding and went off course, striking a vendor there. And the only evidence left of the crime was that tree standing where there was no tree before. Wait a second, what? Why did I never hear about it? How long ago was this? The accident occurred in 1959, but the market itself was forcefully disbanded in 1961. Happened before I was born. Yeah, I remember everything now. It was actually quite an infamous case, wasn't it? But due to the nature of the beings involved, most people couldn't help but, forget. We're talking about the late 50s, early 60s here. Post-war media was still quite scarce. I remember the drunk driver was also the son of a very wealthy individual. Oh, so it was a cover-up. Correct. But that wasn't exactly the part that made the case so infamous. It was the fact that no body was ever found at the crash site, as well as the vendor being a transient with no legal ID or paper trail. As a result, the court had no choice but to dismiss the case. But there was a body, wasn't it? Just not one people might expect. You mean the tree? Right. When semi-spiritual beings like us pass on from the physical world, some may leave specific landmarkers behind. Not all can do that, though. Us banshees don't do that, you know? No, we simply disappear. So if I'm getting this right, the tree couldn't be used as evidence because it wasn't classified as remains yet. The witnesses were in the same boat, no paper trail, so the driver's lawyer took advantage of those loopholes. That's messed up. Beyond messed up, Pops. Oh, I'm boiling. I'll take a further look into this more, miss. But I have a question for you. Yes? Do you think the vandalism has anything to do with the tree removal? I don't know. I suppose it might depend on when the acts of vandalism began. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, alright, go on then. It's almost time for my shift. Gosh. Crack a leg, Pops. I'd rather not.
No, Gala, don't leave me. My werewolf husband. I hope to see him on the full moon, and when I do, he better appear. He better werewolf me, whatever that means. Ding. Me too, the fuck? Yeah, glad I could help. Right. I better see Gala around more. I'm gonna cry. Well, just kidding, Jurgen. Don't hate me, please. Don't worry, I'd never hate you without a reason. Uh, okay, it had blue pea as a base, a lot of mint, and a splash of lemon. Okay, it's okay. Oh, okay. Um, ding. Mm, ding. What the fuck? Um,
Don't you feel scared of just disappearing in the end? It's ending. That's why I thought I finally understood you too.
No. I always keep getting.
Oh. Oh. Where are my other siblings? What happened to his ladies? It was just so crazy to me. And I guess it just kind of haunted me. Haunted how? My life growing up was filled with disappointment over him, you know? I mean it in the best way possible. My disappointment actually drove me to work hard for my family. I just vilified him in my mind, shaking my mental fist at him. But he's so much better than you, sir. And I see. Then I received the news that he left me the house. Like, I know he had no money. The house was probably one of the only assets he had left. So when he gave me the house in his will, all I could think about was what went through his mind exactly. The fact that he had a will at all was probably a surprise for you. Exactly. What am I supposed to think of that? What am I supposed to think of him? And does it even matter anymore? He's already long gone. Anyway, my older brothers came back, right? They wanted me to sell the house and divide the earnings. Wanted a slice of the inheritance pie, huh? You didn't do that, right? Heck no. That's why I left for LA. So if they really wanted to sell the house, they'll have to chase after me. Good call. Thankfully, my younger siblings and I are pretty tight. We're a good team. That's relief. But that was also why I needed money fast. I needed to send money to help with my family's bills. Sure. Oh, okay. Of course, I could stay alive as well. I ended up having to join the production house. Predatory things could be. Man, this isn't even going to be an entertaining story. If you're uncomfortable, you don't have to talk about it. No, it's not that. I just really didn't like that production house. But I needed the money. Someone there saw my vlogs and invited me in. That's one of the youngest there. I tried to get along with everyone. But you see, we were all creators in the entertainment industry, right? Which means we all had huge egos. So naturally, there was somewhat of a hierarchy of sorts. Trying to be all around helpful turned me into the butt of the joke, all the time. That didn't discourage me all that much, by the way. I mean, I also learned a lot there, not gonna lie. Still. But what ended up destroying my willpower, but what ended up destroying my willpower was actually something close,
Mm.
No, just that since the door was closing by the time I got there. Um, what's it called? I had to settle on uh whoa, my brain is scrambled. I had to settle on fast food, which acquired me Taco Bell because, of course. And the nearest actual grocery store, it's like a good 30 minutes away walking. So yeah, life hates life hates me and wants me to perish. The full moon can't get here fast enough. This is so upsetting. Yeah, it's fine. I'll have to get there for you to actually be able to cook. Huh. Maybe I should stop. What if you can fight? Gala! And fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Good evening, Mr. Hyatt, Miss Ballard. Nice to see you too. How are you looking? Well, it's fine, except that was little exhausted. Oh! Good. Goodness. Are you having issues with the children again? No, that's not it. It's just... Well, for starters, my Fury is giving me a hard time. Uh-oh. Fury, is it the full moon already? Nope, but I sometimes get pre-Fury symptoms. Fury. Wrong. I swear to God. Pre-Fury symptoms. Yeah, it's a common thing for werewolves. Oh, God. Okay. A few days before the full moon, our bodies start to prepare for Fury. That changes the way they react to pretty much everything. Symptoms vary depending on who you ask, but it can affect our muscles, appetite, energy levels, and give us headaches and a lot of other stuff. Small, but annoying. I'm going to put Gala in my house. Since I have an empty room and he can tear the entire house to shreds. He can tear the house to shreds. No, not the house, the room. The house needs to stay intact. Oh shit. That doesn't sound pleasant. No, to be honest, it's not great. For me, I've been feeling pretty sore and more tired than usual. And a bit crankier as well. Is there a drink that could help me with that? I don't know, but if anyone's gonna come up with it, it's you, Vortex. Since Galahad, you can soothe your fury. Maybe it will work pre-fury as well. Maybe. But I think it'd need to be more relaxing. Like Galahad, but with no caffeine. Maybe blue. Galahad, but with no caffeine, and maybe blue. Galahad. What is a Galahad? Tea, milk, and ginger. Okay. So, blue, milk, ginger. Gala tea. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. Okay, wait, I need to... Hey. I like that. It's so beautiful. Here you go. I got a tea for you. Did you come up with these names on the spot? No. It takes a bit of soul searching to tailor it to the situation and so that almost makes it sound like you know in advance what we're going to order. Call it a 6 cents. Alright, let's see how let's see how your 6 cents tastes. You can taste me. Oh. Okay. Wow, this is excellent. Exactly what I needed. Very happy to hear that. What's with the long looks, you two? Yeah, why are you not speaking? Speak. Did something happen? Actually, guess I'll just come out with it. I need your help. Oh my god, werewolf husband needs my help. Who could have thought? What's up? What's up? Hi. Werewolf husband and vampire boyfriend need my help. What's up? Hi. My help? Come on, I wasn't that bad. Oh. Moping around, sulking, refusing to look at solutions. I've never seen you like this, and I'm getting worried. There's nothing to worry about. You say that, but then you spend the entire nights looking miserable. No advice I can come up with is good enough. Hide. Barely keeping it together, I suppose. You should know by now how I feel when Fury's about to hit. I take it you two ended up chatting yesterday after all? You bet we did. After I walked out of here, I headed home and found this one lying on the sofa staring at the ceiling. Looking so gloomy it sucked the color out of the room. And he can... Stop! Stop. Anyway, yeah. Looking so gloomy, it sucked the color out of the room. And it's not the first time either. It's a constant these days. Please help me. Please help me help them, Jordan. I do not know what you're talking about. How dare you falsely accuse me of something that I, like, would never say. Yeah. I'd never say anything so, so, so devious. So, like, yeah. You can't prove nothing. You ain't gonna be able to prove nothing. I'm being falsely accused of saying something I didn't say. FBI sees him. Mr. Hyde? Fine. Truth is, I'm bored to death. Or I would be if it wasn't for the whole immortality thing. I'm near 40 years old, and I've never been this bored in my entire life. Interesting. You really make it sound like you're much older. 40 years old in vampire years. Eyes on the prize, Jorgen. Okay, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I would never. Yes, sir. Eyes on the prize, Jorgen. Intervention first, gossip later. My apologies. Why are you so bored, beside? A job. What was that? A job. Hey, no need to shout. But I was also irritated about it, okay? I'm not exactly used to sitting around twiddling my thumbs. But modeling stopped being fun ages ago. You did mention something like that last time. I would give you the sticker, but like, the server is so fucking, like, it's so I don't even know what to call it. It's just like it's so fucking like it's just full of minors for one, which okay, it's nothing but a sticker server. I understand that. But okay. I don't like minors to begin with, for one. But so long as I don't have to interact with them, it's whatever, I don't care. But I got when was it? Like a couple months ago, I got a ping. It was an everyone ping. And every member of the server got Like they appeared and just like started talking all this shit, started drama, calling furry zoophiles, um calling all the adults of the server predators, all types of shit. And it got so bad to the point where even the owner had to step in and like just like yeah. So yeah. I might as well just copy and paste the stickers. Or I would do that if I had the energy. Man, this is a crazy. So just so brief. I did that and somehow it still came through. This server is the reason I have so many people under ignored. This server and another server. Like, hold on, let me show you. I have. Where you at? There you are. Yes. Oh. So yeah. So yeah. So like, yeah, I have a lot of people that I I have a lot of people that I like don't like 300 and no, actually or 410 people that I don't like. And those aren't even just from one server.
or that one server. They're from like a lot. The eye roll.
You see what I'm dealing with, Jorgen? It does seem to be the thorny issue. Perhaps you'd like to mull it over with the drink in hand, Miss Ahmed. Yeah, that sounds good. Just make me something I like. Anything you've seen me enjoy recently or when we first met.
Girl. Okay, so I'm gonna take it that he wants that one red drink.
Or not. Okay. Nice. You lost your back hide. That Hyde was wallowing in self-pity yesterday. I told him many people cared about him. And I bet you could remember what he liked, even if he gave you no instructions. So now I was right. And Hyde gets to buy me dinner. At a place of my choosing. You're gonna pick that horrible steakhouse again, aren't you? You know it. Have you won other bets in the past, Mr. Hyde? Let's see. You say Hyde. He's won every single one of the bets we've ever made. Wow. Yeah, I'm this close to being able to buy a new TV with the money I'm saving on food. Just rub it in my face, why don't you? Oh, ooh! Jorgen, pause. Stop. Do not speak your inane thoughts aloud. Do not speak your thoughts, Jorgen. Your thoughts on werewolf husband and vampire boyfriend. I'm gonna get get demonetized for that. Oh. One? No, shut up. God damn it. Okay. Let me... Okay. Okay. Yeah. My thoughts shall not be spoken. And I cannot be made to speak. Lumiere, sit down. Busy and lively, just the way we like it. That's good. I'm really glad you're here, Hyde. Sorry, they're kind of fun to watch. Tea, lemon. Tea and lemon. Actually, wait, no. Trash that real quick. I want to save. Alright. So, tea. And I should like. Some backs up the weather. That's true. Although I guess if you figured out what actually annoys you, it would help. That's the problem. I'm not sure. At first, I thought I was tired or worried. The decision making at my job is taking a toll for sure. It's a bit hard for me to also deal with organizing things in my personal life. Also, the financial side of it is hard to navigate. I don't want Bai to spend too much money, but he's right that involving my family comes with strings attached. I'm not sure how to avoid that, though. But I'm realizing that might not even be the issue, the main issue. The more he sends me links to venues and caterers, the more it all feels wrong to me. I don't mean the wedding itself. I want to get married to Bai. But the way we're planning it, I don't know. I've been to my friends' weddings before. I've also been browsing the more popular wedding pictures online. Always these big parties, very put together, very classy.
I had their whole families over, their friends and colleagues. They rent these beautiful barns and hire live bands, wear designer dresses and bespoke suits. I used to look at that and think, this is great, this is what I want. But now it all just feels more and more off to me. Why don't you tell your fiance that? If he thinks I'm getting cold feet, I thought I'm questioning his ability to help with the budget. That's up to how you communicate it, isn't it? Right, but it's still a difficult topic. We've been through so much, you all know that. This is supposed to be our special day, a way to celebrate our partnership. Well, Lai wants to honor that. He'll feel awful if he thinks I don't. Or if he thinks I don't trust him. I swear, you and I swear, you and your alpha are well matched. You always worry so much about what others think, instead of working out your own wants and needs. You do realize that's the important bit, right? I mean, generally, yes, I get that, but how does it apply here? What do you think it means to honor your partnership? To celebrate it properly, for starters? Right. And who are you in that partnership with? I believe you've met him, the blonde guy with the puppy eyes. Right, I'm glad you remember that, because you were making it sound like you were in a relationship with your friends who got married and the strangers who put wedding pictures online. Okay, clock it. Clock it hard. Clock it. Oh.
This is your relationship they're celebrating. Why are you so concerned with other people's weddings? A special day needs to...
I love him.
Okay. No, I love Vampire Boyfriend so much, I don't care. He's like one of my favorite characters. Your special day needs to make sense to the two of you. Have it in trainers at fast food joint if that's what you want. Or if that's what you like. That way you can also take the budget out of the equation. A simpler wedding won't feel shabby if you make it feel properly yours. I still want a pretty outfit and decent food. Thank goodness. Good point, well taken. It's just... my family might have certain expectations. Fuck your family! It's your wedding! Did they openly say that? No. Then maybe they do. Or maybe you just think they do. The only way to find out is to talk to them. Besides, isn't Bailey's also about to become your family? You sure are the only family he's got. I'm not saying to disinvite everyone or to fight with them, right? But you shouldn't put their needs above your own. I really shouldn't, should I? You've given me food for thought. Thanks, Hyde. My pleasure.
Oh, God!
Amazing how you perk up when you give people advice, Hyde. Maybe you should become a therapist. This is true. Gee, thanks. Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence. I did say I might become a campus counselor. I agree with what you all applied. I don't think I'm quite. I don't. I don't think I'm quite tactful enough for that. Are you looking to change careers, Hyde? He's bored of modeling. Finds it too impermanent, wants to leave a mark, wants to have fun. Just a very quick summary. Ah, I see. Well, is there any way you could make modeling fun again? I don't think so. Last time I had proper fun was maybe 20 years ago. What happened then? I was modeling a capsule collection for a young designer, and she wanted to take her own pictures. She got a studio, loved the outfits there, found someone to do the makeup. Then she whipped out an old film camera, a proper relic. Hadn't seen one like it since the 60s. My granddad has an all black and silver camera with 2 lenses. Was it something like that? Yeah, exactly like that. She said she preferred it because of the way it captured the light, and also because it was a slower experience. Something like that. Something that would allow us to connect more. At first, I didn't think much of it. I started doing the usual posing, switching poses some more. Except it felt different. Then I realized what it was. Most of the time, we were just talking. She only took a picture once in a few minutes, if that. Is that unusual? Yep, most fashion photographers take dozens of pictures in a row. I felt a bit sorry for her.
to be honest. Thought she didn't know what she was doing and that she was wasting her money. But we had a great time and we got kind of friendly, I guess. Because at the end of it, she let me use up the remaining exposures. Pulled around, shot some random stuff, and walked forward with her. She suggested I come with her to her dark. Watch how she developed the pictures and how they came out. We always did have a fondness for dark places. Heh, comes with the territory. But as for the pictures, well, they were gorgeous. Just about the looks. Really like me, you know. The I could recognize. That's not even a step first. It's the care she put into processing each frame, working each picture, chemical baths, hanging them, trying them. It's like watching a magic ritual in her portrait. When she saw it, she got a bit emotional. She said she was used to be on the other side of the camera. And it was the first time she really liked the portrait someone took. Place these days. It's not like me to tell these kinds of tales. Or let you just stop me monologues, really. Just forget it. No, I think it's a beautiful story. And it gives me an idea, I think, of another career for you. Please share, Louis. You'd be... Please share, Louis. You'd be doing both of us a solid. Okay. Well, maybe it's because I've looked at so many of them recently. Apparently, film is making a big comeback for wedding pictures. That's what you said. Captures the light beautifully. And it's more personal, slower approach. Maybe you could try that. Who, me? No, the other vampire who's looking for a line of work. I think you got the wrong guy here. You know I'm distinguishing many sentiments. They're disgustingly. You know I'm disgustingly sentimental these days. Not that. Attending one wedding gives me happiness, let alone suffer for life. Oh, well, forget about it then. No, don't forget about it at all. It will be perfect for you. Come on, right? I know you like to play strong or sarcastic, but you are sentimental. And you love to chat people up. Solve all the bridesmaids' drama and defend the parents, but most importantly, you do something for these people that they'll never forget. They'll look at your pics their whole lives. If that's not leaving the mark, I don't know what is. You're assuming they won't get divorced. I don't know if this is the right topic for Miss Lila. It's alright. I know some marriages end in divorce, but that doesn't change anything, does it? Whether a marriage lasts for a few months or several decades, the wedding is still an unforgettable moment in someone's life. That career in the Mafia is really looking up. You're hopeless. I'm falling asleep on my chair now, so I'm heading back. Do whatever you want, you thick skulled vampire. Just don't say out too late, okay? Yeah, alright. These two are so fucking gay, and I love it. These two are so gay, it's insane. They're like gay. Summoning the homophobic tension. That's my cue as well. I have some thinking to do. And maybe some talking. Thanks again, Hyde. And good luck. I hope your next adventure is a good one. It will be. Good night, Mila. Night, Yorkin. See you later. Night, you too. Here we go again. Last one sitting. Indeed, proper night owls. You didn't say anything about that wedding on top of Friday. It's ridiculous, right? I love the way his eyes just shift. Killing you, bye. Anyway, it's ridiculous, right? That's not for me to say, but I wouldn't call it ridiculous. It sounds like you enjoyed the whole film photography experience. You do like being around people, don't you? Yeah, I do, sometimes. But I'm not a romantic. People get married, they think they're taking the first step into forever. Well, there's no such thing as forever. Everyone ends up disappointed in some way, and then next thing you know... I don't want to sound too depressing. So you don't believe in love? Of course I do.
only in a certain kind. Gay love. That's what he believes in. You can choose to keep supporting someone to enjoy their company. You can do that for years with friends, family, brothers. But at the end of the day, you're still you, a separate person. And they're still them. There's no two souls becoming one. Not really. I know. One time I tried, it didn't really work out. But do you regret trying? No, I guess I don't. Confirmed for me that marriage, it's never gonna be my thing. There's freedom in knowing that about myself. It's given me space to build other relationships that work much better. But at the same time, when I see people who truly believe it, people who walk into it willing to share their lives so closely, even if for most of them it won't pan out, there's something beautiful there. Like watching a butterfly fly too close to a flame, or a flower bloom like it will never wilt. Well, in my case, I singed off my wings this school year. And on that day, for that minute, I said we'd be together forever and meant to. I sure felt alive. If you know all that, then you must also know it's something worth celebrating. Something worth helping other people celebrate. You're a tricksy one, Jorgen. And I'm too tired to fight your logic, which means it's time for me to head back. Of course, Mr. Hyde. I meant to say, I appreciate our one-on-one chats. I hope we can keep providing you with a comfortable space here. It's plenty comfortable for sure. Besides, well, it all boils down to this, doesn't it? The way time passes for me is very different from anyone else I know. What do you people want? It's still a lactose intolerant problem. Got him. My husband. What the hell? Bro's got the thing back there with him. This fidget spinner really that lame now? Thank goodness Gala is from a long-living species. But even then, he'll grow old before I do, eventually. The world will change 100 times, technology will die out, new technology will come. I'll feel again the way I feel now in a century, maybe two. And the one Gala won't be around to give me advice. The world won't wait for me. But you will, am I right, Jorgen? That is very perceptive of you, Mr. Hyde. Hey, you've grown to know me quite well. It's only fair that I know you a little in return. I suppose that's true. So, anyway, looking forward to that. To continue with our story. It's nice to know that no matter how much time passes, there's always going to be someone here rooting for me. Thank you for your trust, Mr. Hyde. We'll make sure it's not misplaced. I know you will. And on that note, I'm going to go browse for some film cameras. Take care of yourself, but you as well. The world won't wait for you, Mr. Hyde, but some of us will. Damn, bitch, what the fuck? If the full moon doesn't hurry up and get here, sit down. Sit down. New image recognition confuses gnomes with dwarves. A review. What the fuck do you mean?
how do you confuse a gnome and a dwarf? They are not fucking same. This is why I fucking despise basically everything almost everything technological. Oh, so something's wrong. Oh, sorry. Mine's kind of elsewhere right now. No worries. Work issues? What else? All is if you want to chat. Here, pal. I'm in a real bind, Jurgen. What happened? Well, never ending workplace issues aside. They're getting weird. Things are getting weirder by the minute, and I'm feeling out of my depth. Are you talking about your recent patrols? Yeah. I've been analyzing the CCTV footage the last couple of days. Oh, see. How'd that go? The cameras managed to capture anything? Yes and no. The infrared's caught a couple of blurry things. They ran off, turned the corner, and disappeared. Could have been anything, like rats or cats. Neither fits with what I heard on the scene. Footsteps, laughter. Come to think of it, it sounded more like giggles. Giggles? Yeah, where bees giggle? Not at that size, no. Even if they could, it doesn't explain the footsteps, really. I see. So what's next? I have some ideas. They're just wild theories at this point. In short, I'm stumped. You've been racking my brain ever since Miss Fiona dropped the bomb about the fairies. Let's see. Oh, what about it? As it turns out, fairies was an umbrella term for many types of beings. Oh, what the fuck? Anything that didn't fit the known physical rules at the time was to be referred to as such. Oh. Oh my god. Do you know why the satyrs from France are more musical than the ones from America? Because they have French horns. Lucas, I swear to fucking God. Because they have French horns. Does that mean banshees forgot the fairy folk? Yeah, probably. Probably. Not anymore though. It's an ongoing process, but the list is getting shorter. Back then, any sentient being that was remotely incomprehensible was considered a fairy. And that includes apparitions. Apparitions. Yes. Apparitions like ghosts. Ghosts? Ghosts. I see. What do you mean, I see? Eh? Doesn't it sound like a bad joke to you? I'm not sure I follow. But, come on. Ghosts don't exist. Now, hold on. But, come on. Ghosts don't exist. Okay? Because if they do, all I can think about is that damn tree now. Ah, right. The tree. Does that mean it's haunted? It could be.
Don't get how you could be so calm. Don't get how you could be so calm about this. Huh? Well, why wouldn't I be? I mean, there have been all sorts of customers here. Some of them are so out of this world even. Sometimes literally. You're at. I guess you're not the one who's being weird here. Don't say that. Everyone has their own peccadillos. True that. Don't mind telling me though. And that's the reason you're so afraid of ghosts? Gosh no. That's a long story. Not something I'm ready to talk about anyway. That's understandable. All you need to know is my fear was never caused by actual ghosts. Is he gonna spill his story anyway just because we informally made him? But it's also fuck you, coward. Coward. But that's all I'm willing to share for now. Okay, thanks for sharing. You know, it's funny. My grandpa was into this weird stuff. Was very into this stuff. So is my daughter. I like my opposites. Very curious and fascinated by the unknown. Not that I'm not, actually. It's just with my time as a cop and all, unknown variables usually mean trouble. See, that makes sense. They're the kind of people who see things from nothing. And I mean that in the best way possible. Like, you know, Zen rock garden thing from Japan. I understand the Zen-ness of it. I don't. That doesn't stop me from thinking it's chill, you know? I think you almost got it. Yeah. But I'm sure he and my daughter could talk about it for hours. Too bad he passed away before she was born. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't be. On that note, you see my ladder, right? I'd say I'm pretty well acquainted with it now, yes. My bad. The thing was originally my grandpa's. He bought it some time after the war ended. It was to commemorate the upcoming new era, he said. Always the one. He got honorably discharged due to a severe leg injury he'd never be able to recover from. At the time, he was living right across the street from the former town hall. For obvious reasons, he couldn't walk far. That was a good location for him with all the veteran support nearby and all. Right. Nah, about that street. See, my grandpa liked to chat. Never liked being alone, that guy. Plus, he pretty much hated his bleak room. So sometimes he'd go and hang out with the street vendors in front of his place. There were all kinds of beings there, along with their pets. All walks of life. That's why I had a lot of stories about the craziest things. Ah, I see. See, the street's name just came to my mind last night. Take a guess as to what it is. You mean, Bourne Street. Wasn't called that before. That's what the whole thing didn't click for me straight away. But I went through his files and it checks out. Does that mean the vendors he was talking about? Bingo. And you know what? Bought the ladder there. Wow, what a coincidence. Are you sure it's only a coincidence? What do you mean? Come on. In a way that just coincidences, you know, everything is lining up too perfectly, if you ask me. Uh-oh. Think about what's happened so far. It was my team that found out about the vandalism before they dumped the whole case on me. Then my car was hit, out of everyone's. Right? And my luck started tanking. The broken mug, the fan, the black cat. There's tons of weird stuff happened in the past week alone, you see. Right? And one thing led to another. My team was trusted to lead the investigation. Tell me, who was in charge of the cases? Me. There's the Banshee lady, your patron with some information I wouldn't have thought of. The Dare Tree stuff, the Fairy Market, information I wouldn't even remembered on my own. Right? And now we know why I kept on losing my lighter, right? How were they not connected? Tell me. Well, if you list them all in order like that. I'm telling you, Jorgen, that place is calling for me. case is made for me. But they really picked the wrong guy. I'm just real bad at dealing with spooks. It made me question everything I've ever known, you know? I've always thought you're pretty good at handling ambiguity, officer. Not when it comes to supernatural stuff. Because we don't know enough about what's real or what's not. What will they do? Will they hurt us? Will they bring bad luck? Good luck? What's the truth? Who knows? Maybe you should take a day off and catch up on your sleep. Huh? What's that? No, nothing. You know, another patron of mine suggested a documentary to watch. Yeah? Focus was on interesting drinks from around the world. You can find everything from the mundane to the extreme. Local comforts to really special stuff. I kept thinking one particular drink might interest me. Oh. It's something like a protection drink. Made of coffee, honey, lemon, and a slew of other ingredients. Protection from what? From evil spirits and bad luck, I think. Maybe it'll help ease your mind a bit. Actually, even if the whole situation is haunted, there shouldn't be any evil spirits. Right? I wouldn't know. But I might need your lighter. Before. Well, the drink needs to be lit up. I just think your lighter might give it that extra magic boost it needs. Compared to just using a regular flame, I mean. What are you gonna make me anyway? Nah, I trust you. Here. Officer Gordy's lighter. It exudes an interesting feel. Okay, then make me this magical drink you've learned, Yogan. Oh, you... Coffee, honey, and lemon. Coffee, honey, lemon. Oh, shit! Ooh! Oh, that shit look fancy. I could never make this on my own. This shit look fancy. Summon the priest. I'll summon you. There you go. Oof, careful. Dang, okay. This is really something else. You sure it's okay to drink? I have no idea. But I'll take responsibility if anything happens. I'm just being silly, I know. Sorry for bothering you with all this stuff, Yogi. You even made me this crazy drink to make me feel better. Don't say that. I'm always happy to help however I can. Thanks. Man, those crooks, you can actually deal directly with them, you know?
This spell-laden, alcohol-imbued Galician drink is known to ward off evil spirits. Just look at it. Now I'ma summon myself to you. I hate Callie. Kiss with conditions. Not with that attitude. Who the fuck? Who are you? Who the fuck is this bitch? Not with that attitude. Un consejo muy elaborado. Oh. Who is he and why would I smash?
Everything can be caught with a little elbow grease. Not actual elbow grease. I won't make that mistake again.
McQueen, is that you?
Hello, Williams. It's been a while.
It is you.
Surprises just keep coming this week. Let me go over there.
Whoa. You know each other.
More or less. We were brunch buddies. Brunch buddies. Brunch buddies. I feel like I meant to say brunch buddies in that same serious tone. But I don't like to talk about it. I still get nightmares. I feel you. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it out alive. We're truly the lucky ones.
Without a doubt. I'll just take both your words for it.
Good. Because I don't like to talk about it. So what brings you here, detective? Surely it's not the coffee. Secret police reasons. I've not read the brief yet. But enough about me. Tell me about your supernatural powers. You need to bust the ghosts. Well, busting might be a bit much. I was just talking to Jurgen about getting over my fear of that stuff. And ghosts. Something like that. I'm weak against ghosts and stuff. I had freaked out easily. For example, I admit I got a little spooked about what happened on Bourne Street the other day. I remember that. I know very well that unchecked fear leads to prejudice. So it's a no-no in my book. It even pains me to admit that out loud. Sometimes the toughest case to crack is ourselves. Other times it's ghosts. How do you do it, detective? Your cases, man. I'd have probably lost all my hair by now if I were you. I try not to think about it all that much. But when I do think about it, I think, who else will do it? Bitch. Nobody. That's it. Yeah, that makes sense. Now, let's get over the dead part. They're just like you and me. Look, I remember this one case we were investigating in the fund department. This lady, her husband had recently passed away, but wasn't moving on, if you get my drift. Real deadbeat, couldn't take a hint. Anyway, we had to go in and exercise the place, right? The husband, he's caught wind and he's retreated into the basement. I won't get into the technicalities of it, but it's harder to get a ghost out of a basement or that. It's all about angles, really. I mean, I get it. That used to be his home. All his stuff is still there. It's hard to get that. So I'm slowly going down the stairs to try and coax him out. Bam, next minute all this romantic music is playing and the whole place is lit by a spotlight. Basic sensory illusions, classic ghost tricks. Then before I know it hit me, I'm sitting at this pottery wheel and he's behind me and wait. Isn't this the plot of the 1990 film Ghost? Maybe. They had a movie night at work and I dozed off before it started. So it must have slipped into my subconscious. Rivet. What the hell? Who? Who the fuck? Who brought the? Who brought? Who brought the entire? Who brought the entire police force into my damn cafe? If y'all don't order a drink or something and get the hell out. Oh. Okay, first of all, shut up. I'll literally consume your corpse. Hey, detective. Hey, people I don't know. Did you get your important errand sorted? I sure did. Julie, I can see crumbs stuck to your face. That's just the rain. It's very... it's very bready rain. They're spilling all over your top. That's blood from a gunshot. It's healed up now. You're literally holding the receipt from the donut shop. That's why they pay you the big bucks, detective. So, what'd I miss? We were talking about getting rid of Officer Williams' fear of ghosts. Hey, ghosts? Yeah, you're afraid of them, right, Dooley? No idea, never met one. We stopped the ghost riot. Ghosts aren't real.
So you don't need to be scared of him. Easy. There you go, I guess. Sorry, that wasn't much help. We love our himbos and police idiots. Nah, what you said, that they're just like us. That's a good thing to be reminded of. Exactly. They used to be alive, just like us. As long as they don't try to eat, possess, violently, as long as they don't try to eat / possess / violently murder you, you should be fine. Very reassuring. Just talk to them. Feel their culture, listen to their issues, inspect your whales. Treat them like any other person. See what's on the inside. Which should be easy since you can see through them. I thought you didn't believe in ghosts. Best not to overthink anything he says. I certainly don't. Well, thanks for the advice. I think it'll help. My pleasure. Now, Dooley, I think we should read that case briefing and find out why we're here. I already did. Oh. Turns out we were meant to arrest the person driving that taxi. Instead of taking it all the way to Seattle, yes. Why? Driver was a cheap. I swear to God. The driver was a chupacabra. I swear to. I fucking knew it was coming. I fucking knew it was coming. Okay, let's get out of here, Dooley. Good luck, officer. Thanks for playing. A lot. You too, Officer Dooley. Bye, guy. Good luck with your rat problem. Good luck with your rat problem, or what? I swear to God. I swear to God. Good luck with your rat problem, or whatever. Please. Oh, bitch. Okay. Bye, guy. Good luck with your rap problem or whatever. Bye, coffee wizard. What the fuck? Who are you calling a coffee wizard? Okay, I love this, man. Help me. Bye, coffee wizard. Fucking fried. Who comes up with these characters? I need them to make an episode 3 of this game and bring these two back. Coffee wizard, what the fuck? Bitch. Take care. That was quite something. I swear to God.
Well, what do you know, Yogi? Looks like my good luck is back. I'm feeling like $1,000,000 now. I'm very glad you do. Thanks anyway, Yogi. I really did nothing much. Are you gonna be okay? Okay, enough to start thinking about what to do next. Oh my god. I'm done here for the night. You have a good evening, alright? Please keep me updated, officer, and stay safe. Will do. Alright then. We'll go check the stock then. Oh shit, Jesus fucking Christ. It's a mess. There's construction work taking place on Leonardo. How many days are here actually? One, two. $15 days? Well, yes. Tea. Wait, no, not milk. What the fuck? Okay. Tea. Lemon. Honey. Bow wow wow. Bow wow wow. Bow wow wow. Bow wow wow. Thank you. You're so very welcome. By the way, we just missed Dr. Officer Georgie by a few seconds. Is that so? How is he? He's been thinking about what you said quite a bit, actually. He's currently dealing with plenty of clues he isn't used to. That's why he's hard at work. I see. Would you mind doing me a favor? What do you need? Would you get my contact information to me? We were connected via Bluetooth last time, so... An email address, phone number, and you need to Riona Sheeran. A piece of blue card with an email address and phone number. What I said a few days ago may have been a bit overwhelming. It's possible that I spoke more than what I said. I couldn't help but feel a pang of bitterness knowing what happened to the trip. How the fuck do I check? I can only do it from the fucking... Okay. Oh my god. Bon, bon. No. the fuck? Sorry, did you say something? What's sounding out? Girl, we know what we said. Oh. I don't know if espresso has something. No, no. I've held conversations with more individuals over the past week than I have in the past few years. Is that a good or bad thing? It's trouble. Oh, I'm sorry about that? I don't mean it necessarily in a negative way. It's just, I used to believe that I had a settled life objective. But I have been doubting it lately. How come? I finally heard back from Miss Rachel yesterday. Ooh, any good news? No. Our fields are admittedly quite different, so I was not expecting much. However, she provided me with some contacts who may be of assistance, even though they had no direct connection to the audience I'm trying to reach. I see. Why you got this up? This is abuse. In essence, the advice is to slowly increase my network, to make myself known. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? You could probably guess my concern about it.
Tick tock, tick tock. Tick tock, tick tock. Tick tock. Wrong patron. You, this one. Where'd it go? Oh. Neat. Yes. Oh my god. Mm. Mm. It's too hard for this. Mm. Mm.
Help me. He was loud, sounds of murder, and extremely drunk. Really. He denied it at first, but it was too obvious not to notice. Told me he was walking around aimlessly, deep in thought, and entered Carey Park without realizing he'd done so. There's some deep thinking he was doing because I think it rained pretty hard last night. Well, I wouldn't know. The bus to and from there is not currently operating after 10 p.m. Which is why I sent him a message informing of that fact as he said to be, as he seemed to be unaware of it. Right? So he told me to ask if there was any other mode of public transit nearby. Wouldn't it have been easier for him to just call a cab? He told me he wanted to know the city better. At midnight. Why not? After all, you operate your business after dark yourself. Touche. Perhaps he just didn't want to go home yet. Wasn't it party? Nevertheless, I think last night was quite different. It appears he had dinner with his team, and he needed the extra courage in order to negotiate with them about the proposed new direction. Oh. I see. I suppose it didn't go as expected. Perhaps. I know that feeling all too well.
You get me closer to God. So make it cunt.
Oh my goodness gracious. It wasn't too. If not for the fact he was screaming most of the lyrics, that is. Oh, said he was soaking out his head, take it off the shirt, so he remained relatively dry. Probably for the best. Could have been entertaining though. Maybe a little. Yeah. I feel betrayed, truly. Double ouch. I apologize. Now live. Okay, okay, my feelings are hurt slightly less now. And just so you know, I did not order anything Virginia. Good. Drinks aside, just finish it. Enjoyed it. You serve for biscuits here too, don't you? Please do. So. Oh. Ooh.
Oh, is that the full moon I see? Oh, is that the full moon I see?
Please let that be the full moon. Alien sightings increase. Is this an invasion? Warfura Tech teams up with Golomix Industries to produce self-healing concrete technology.
Ding. Where's bro's lighter? Bro's lighter went missing. Who the fuck? Oh hell, I should have given it back to him. What the fuck? Bring that ass back here. Sunglasses. What the fuck? Oh, great. Butterfly pea. Milk and honey. Girl. Okay, let me see. What do we got? Yup. Wait, did I make it with fucking coffee? Oh, wait, no. I made it with blue pea. Okay. Yeah, blue pea, milk, and honey.
Great great aunt. Oh, girl, she dead. Okay, but you know what? I miss my. Actually, I can't even say I miss my grandpa. I didn't even know who he was. Oh my god. Mm, mm, mm. God. Okay. All right. Oh my god. Okay. Mm. Oh my god. Shit. What? I can't do this shit. Nope. Okay. Shit. Okay. I can't fucking do this. Okay.
I can't fucking do this shit. Okay. Now I can focus. Fucking Christ. Okay. Swear to God. Sing. Tail razor. Oh my god, I can't do this shit. Okay. Mm. 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 Okay. Okay. I swear to God. Okay. Oh, hey, I follow them. My goodness gracious. Just think. Oh! Wait, where's Minoko? Where's Minoko? Why is Minoko not there? Okay, I see literally everybody else but Minoko. What the fuck? My husband, no! He's not there. Okay. Hmm. What the fuck? Can't do this shit.
God. Okay. I can't do this shit. I swear to God. Step up your game. My God. A new berry. Get the fuck up! No. Oh, okay. Oh. I shouldn't be on my phone anyway. Ding! Silver! And Amanda. Okay, if Gala doesn't appear today on the full fucking moon, I'm going to crash out. On this full moon, if he doesn't appear, I will cry. Ding. The truly, Beyonce is a successful outcome. It updates with the point. Damn, with a point. With a 0.013% probability. Congratulations on your excellent odds actualization. Thank you. Now, Cafe Offspring. What did she call me? I'm killing myself. What did she call me? What did she just call me? Cafe Offspring. Cafe Offspring. How did you acquire that new title? Yeah. That sounds like a professional title. Never mind me. I suspect something like that. Last visit in a while, huh?
My who? Okay. Hmm. I'm colorblind and dyslexic. Yeah, that sounds about right. I wish the fuck you would. I will actually beat your fucking ass. Anyway, like I was saying, I'm killing you. We wish to have something we have never had before. Take care not to reuse any ingredient you have served us in the past. Girl, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Hibiscus latte. Wait, what? No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh god. Oh shit. Hello? I swear to God. I'm not even supposed to be here. Okay. I'm going back to gaming. I hate it here. Oh. Oh. I can't stand y'all. Wait! They're playing. Could it be? Could it really be my thing? Yeah! Wait, what? The fuck did I get pinged for? This flex things now. Let me be happy. God, okay. Help!
Oh. Good or bad? Very much so.
Help! I'm not about to throw up. I swear to God.
Okay. Okay.
What the fuck?
Yes.
I can't stand your hoes.
Okay. Okay. Oh shit. Ding. Ding.
I didn't hear you. What did you say? Help. I didn't even hear you. Or see your message. What the fuck? Okay. Oh. No. No. Besides, they'll figure it out eventually. Technically, we've already told them, I'm gonna bite you.
Hierarchy. Technically, you already told. Fuck, I can't speak. Okay.
Okay. Technically, we already told them, but then they forgot, as they tend to. So if we tell them again, they're just gonna forget again. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. Time to not giggle challenge. What the fuck? Ding! So running through the mind you call computer. It is what I just bit my fucking tongue. It is roughly 60% syntax and 40% mathematics. Bing. God, I'm gonna throw up. Okay. I can't stand chat. Okay. Ding! But let's not forget who got the card in the first place. Okay, see, technically, you really helped us there, Jorgen. Thank you. I'm very glad to hear that. I'm very relieved. 40. Ding. Bing, 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 bing. She was a fairy. Oh. You're mine. Raquetazo. Violence, you broke I swear to fucking God. Okay. Rylan to Filthy Wreck-It? I'm fucking done. Like an Absol with glitter on it. Help. An Absol with glitter on it. Fair the fuck enough. I swear to God.
Oh my god.
Okay. Shit.
Oh my god.
I can't stand Joel Holmes. All right.
Nope.
Oh. Oh. What the fuck?
Wait. Wait. Oh my god.
Okay. Can't do this shit. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Damn. I need to breathe. Fuck. Okay. No, I need to find. Because I need to find. I need to find something. Stop, ho. That's the word of God. I can't do this shit. Not stand. Sweet God. Okay. I cannot stand this fucking chat. I'm go. Nope. I give up. I'm going back to playing. Nope. Offspring. Offspring. Offspring.
uncontrolled stimuli and reflexive neural deep level communication in hive versus non-hive species. Wow, that's how you know it's serious research. I don't even understand the title. Uh, can't breathe. Oh God. I swear to God, what the fuck? Ding, ding. I am. I was. Think. What the fuck? I swear to fucking God. My fucking ribs. My entire fucking side hurts. Screw use. I can't do this shit with y'all. I can't do this shit. I swear to God. Okay. Y'all gonna have to give me a moment. Nope. Ding. Oh. Nope. Invitación de honor. Ding. Hot chocolate. Hot chocolate. Sweetness.
I guess, sweet spice. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, then yeah. Chocolate, honey, ginger. Yeah. The who? Oh, is that an IP code? Okay, well, anyway. Ding. Bing, bing. What the fuck? I'm fucking sorry. Who? Girl. My fucking ribs. God. Fuck. I cannot. Okay. God. Ding, ding, ding. Oh my God. Ding. Taco Bell.
Oh, what in the name? Oh, there are more variations of closer. Inside controlling. What the fuck? Do you want Taco Bell? Music by Nine Inch Nails. Oh, ding. Ding.
Hasta la vista, strangers. I love her. Oh, her westerns. Ding. Ding. Also, damn. Oh, nah, this barista real suspicious. I swear to God. Mm. Oh, wait. What the fuck was I gonna say? Oh. No! Gala wasn't here. Werewolf husband. Okay, wait, I've actually been on this game longer than I normally would be. Jesus fucking Christ, that's bright. Oh. Bitch. Oh,